Testing. Welcome to episode 73 of the Tales of Stu Spudman and Stu Spudclone in American Truck Simulator, along with storytelling from The Sims 4 and XCom and other games. In the last episode, we finished, let's see, was this it? We finished the 99 loads of champagne challenge that I had. So now it's time to figure out what I'm going to have Stu doing next. I've got a few ideas. He still needs to get a few garages that Tony wanted him to get. Let's load the game. Hopefully there's no surprises there. If anybody missed it, last night I finished the XCom playthrough. Excuse me, I don't think that was showing. Oh, that's better. Okay. Continue the game. And then the playlist for this particular series. Stu ATS. So up until this point, we've been concentrating everything in certain states. We did a few diversions across the state lines to get the champagne loads. Now, we're working for a mob boss. His territory is Nevada, California, Oregon, and Washington. Which has kept Stu from rendezvousing in Twin Falls with the sectoid alien he was supposed to go there and rendezvous with, after doing all his jobs down in Roswell area, where the sectoids are actually at. Stu Spudman is supposed to be up here driving his truck for Sunshine Crops, but he is under mind control down here in Roswell, with Stu Spudclone replacing him as the driver, and the sectoid in disguise living with the family up here in Twin Falls. Stu Spudclone got himself into a bind when he went to Olympia, Washington, instead of going down here to Twin Falls after driving up through Montana. And this mob boss has been pretty much working him to death, sending his goons to beat him up, threatening other people. Well, when we left off in the other episode, Stu was in Fresno at the beginning, and he was talking to his driver, Georgia, who he was helping keep her shielded from Big Tony after her brother got hurt trying to drive for him. Um, Stu's trying to just go with the flow and keep his drivers safe. And as long as the drivers are working for him, it's kind of keeping Big Tony off of their necks. Now we completed the toys load, we completed the champagne load, but we didn't buy all the garages yet. We still need to get the Portland garage because there's a Wallbert warehouse in that area, and hire a driver with a truck. We still need to do Vegas because they have Wallbert warehouses and a garage. And we have an Olympia garage, but no truck or driver yet. We're currently in Wenatchee, where our truck was parked. Well, Stu Spudman's truck is parked that Stu Spudclone was driving. Now, so the question is, do we just start driving for Wallbert again, like we were? Or is Big Tony going to come up with something special for him to do? Well, I say both. Because I'm not ready to do the Sims episode to find out what's going on in Twin Falls and Roswell yet. And I've also got some other characters that I'd like to get involved. So before I do anything, I'm gonna click the freight market. And I'm just gonna browse it and see if something gives me an idea. Okay, so I can't. Um, uh, Just want to see what goes on with Vegas. I got something I want to do with something on this page already at some point. I just got to be careful though, because if I make it too specific as something that I want him to do, and whatever company it is doesn't give that load very often, it's going to be very boring real quick, and I'm going to get frustrated and. Okay. Well, let's try this. Okay, so they take that. So what we know so far, or we suspect anyway, is every time Stu gets called into a way station or the agriculture inspection, somebody there is doing little bit more than inspecting. There's some sort of smuggling or exchange or something going on. He doesn't know for sure, but he suspects it. I mean, you're working for a mob boss, there's got to be something going on. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. There sure is a lot of that going on. Okay, so my first thought because I was looking on online at the wiki and looking at the different companies and see what kind of loads they offer. Um, there might be there's either counterfeiting or money laundering or something going on. And, well, you know, that probably involves paper. And my first thought was when I was looking at 4 to print and their paper loads, but they have Eugene and they have Vegas, but not a whole lot more than that. But we've got the paper plants around Oregon. Um, some of the Wallbert warehouses, not the food ones, but the the regular Wallbert warehouses um, have paper loads. Of course, the stores all have waste paper. Here, let's click on Everett or Bellingham real quick. So here's an example. That's waste paper, but I don't have to take this trailer. I can go change the trailer and it would look like one of these, like a Wallbert trailer. Um, so that, not only that, but there could be a bundle of something hidden in there that somebody's supposed to get. But you gotta take the waste paper and, wash it. What do you mean? It's called money laundering. What do you think they do? You think they don't take it to the laundromat? What what are you talking about? You're crazy. Now, something like this gives me a lot of options because it doesn't have to be just Wallbert. Now, the question will be, let's see. Denver has a mint. I'm pretty sure they manufacture money there. I don't know if it's, dollar bills or whatnot, but I know that pretty sure the D dollars come from Denver. I could be wrong. So maybe I could have something where, they don't go the right way though, but da-da-da-da. Maybe they need some fertilizer to go with it. Now because I'm trying to find reasons. I want reasons why Stu is going to leave the territory and have to rush to certain places and come back and Big Tony's gonna tell him, don't you get caught doing whatever it is you're doing. In them other states. Because Big Tony doesn't have control over the cops and everybody else, and he don't have his network in those other states. Stu may not know that, far as Stu knows, you know, Tony's got eyes and ears everywhere. Now, the other thing that I was thinking of doing was, you know, he's a mob boss. One of his headquarters is well, Nevada is his actual like headquarters state, whereas Olympia is like the regional headquarters for Wallbert. At least that's what I'm saying right now. If I don't change that. Okay, well that's New Mexico, so that's not. But yeah. So we don't get off of this Denver stuff. Of course there's well where I was going with that is I was thinking maybe he'd do some construction loads or some danger loads. Something he would have to take the hazardous. Maybe I could pretend that like Big Tony forged the permits to carry those loads, even though Stu hasn't actually been checked out on them. Um, what do we got going from Olympia? Okay, we got waste paper going. Well, we can't go to we're not going to no Montana. Uh, what can we get? It's coming from Portland. Okay, we have a paper load going to Tacoma. Waste paper going all the way to Bakersfield. That's kind of a little bit much to start with. Paper to Wenatchee. See, Longview, I believe, has a paper mill. Waste paper up to the paper place. Where's Lewiston, Idaho? Over there. Colville to Lewiston. I apologize if I'm not actually doing anything yet. It's going to take me a minute to figure out what we're doing. I mean, I wasn't until about a half hour before I even scheduled this. I didn't even know I was messing with paper. So, you know, I had my mind set on messing with construction stuff, or at least looking into it. So, but I kind of like the idea of this waste paper thing. Okay, yeah, Eugene has a paper mill. Nampa to Eugene. Newport, Newport to Eugene. Longview. Going to the port. From Port Angeles to Wenatchee. Aberdeen to Portland. So yeah, there's plenty to do. Okay, so Colorado Springs has a 4-2 print. Okay. Phoenix has one. LA has one. Great Falls, Montana. San Diego has one. That helps. They just don't necessarily have paper loads going anywhere special. At least not right now. I mean, if I had my driver sleep, that could change. So we don't have chemicals. There's paint. Yeah. Yeah. And then when he does that, we'll see what. But anyway, yeah. So what did we have in Portland? We had paper going to Tacoma. I thought we had something else, but was something going to Portland? Okay, they were sending waste paper to Bakersfield. I'm not doing that yet. So, okay, well, they use packaging, but I'm going to try to concentrate on the waste paper and the paper for now. Maybe what it is normally they would have the other kind of trailer, the cardboard trailer. But when they find out that it's Stu coming to get the load, they switch over to one of these trailers. Or one of, the special drivers. Yeah, so, got the waste paper load there, and we got this one here. We have a load household appliances going down there. That's a 6-hour load, or, yeah. Be nice if I could get some sort of like triangle thing going, not just two different loads. But for now, I'm gonna keep it to the waste paper and regular paper. I mean, I could involve quote use packaging, but that's not really what I want. Of course, we could still involve the quote potato loads or toys if I had to. But let's see, do we have a load going from here over to Olympia? No. Maybe we take this load, and when he gets to Portland, that's when he gets a message at this Wallbert here that he's gonna start doing these other loads. Because I don't want I prefer not to do a quick travel right now. So yeah, let's do that. However, let's make sure that I don't need to sleep. Let's save the game. This is EP 73. We are at 406 loads. Paper. I'm going to try not to make any special rules for this at the moment. I think I'm going to let it try to see what I can do story-wise with where we end up going. You know, hopefully there's a lot of Wallbert involved, but if not, that's okay. Yeah, I'd like, you know, something like this we can involve like airports and stuff, and you know, I mean, it's money laundering. He's probably wanting to spread it out as much as he can. I mean, I don't I don't claim to know everything about that, but maybe if I could ask Leo. All right, so we are a half hour in now, and I've kind of figured out what we're doing. Maybe I'll just kind of do these loads until we get up near well, one, we can do these loads and try to buy the garages we're still trying to get for now, and then see how close to load number 500 we're getting. You know, maybe I'll set a goal for something happening by the time we get load number 500. Aha, I just refreshed the chat, and now I see that Pi has said hello. Hey, Perp Bubba and chat. Buddy, here, you want this dog treat now? You sleeping? Okay, you're sleeping. Alright, I'll take it back. No sense waking you up. I am not tired. Okay, so it was quite the opposite. So yeah, we have no choice but to take a load. Alright. Alright, well, no sense farting around with that. I know where the charge is at. We're driving our truck again. We're driving the Tater Mobile. If you missed the end of the last episode, we had enough money to click on Total Restoration, and we left Big Tony's truck in Salem, and that's where it's staying. This way and go around the horseshoe. make sure we got our lights on because we haven't been behind this wheel in a while. So at the beginning of the last episode, well, especially in that first part when the game crashed, because I had both this and the Sims open at the same time. My computer crashed, but Stu drove from Santa Cruz to Fresno. He was crashing on the couch at the garage there and having a dream. And even though he's a clone and maybe he's not supposed to have Stu's memories, but he was dreaming about doing a load from Twin Falls Sunshine Crops to Ogden, Utah, of potatoes. And, he watched we played the video thing of the potato farm. And when he woke up, that's when he was talking to Georgia. She came back from doing her load and woke him up, and because he was kind of having a nightmare. I mean, it was a weird dream. It wasn't necessarily a nightmare, but it was kind of freaking him out a little. All right. Fragile load. We got to get it there. All right. And of course, that was our 400th load. So that's why I chose to have a potato load instead of a champagne load. Yeah. Well, Lord, no, I've quit my grocery store company twice before, as well as previous jobs that I've quit, and I've always had dreams or nightmares about going back. Now, as far as the grocery store goes, I can dream about working at that other location, but unless I want to go put meat out at Planet Fitness, that's not happening. Or as I tell people, I used blood at the Planet Fitness. Back then it was a meat department, but yeah, I used to clean the blood at the Planet Fitness. Now these days we don't even do the meat. There's barely any cutting going on at the meat department anymore, as it is. Warehouse does most of it. It's like, unless we've got bone-in strips or bone-in T-bones that they have to cut, there's like no saw cutting going on. know, half the time, if they do have to cut something, or doing it on a cutting board and just take that to the sink. Anyway, this is fragile. Hi, Plaster and Sons. Is that Mama Plaster or Daddy Plaster? You didn't tell me. Come on, is it Mama Plaster or Daddy Plaster? I don't know, just drink a drink and get plastered already. Did you know that a bastard is a file? Yep. You know, like for filing wood or metal, a file is a bastard. Are we getting called in already? Yes, we are. What kind of household appliances? The laundry machines. These are laundry machines. Yep, we have some, quote, washing machines. We gotta have something to wash the paper. Alright, well, I suppose we can work that into the, quote, triangle. Maybe some of those are computer printers. I mean, this is from Charged. Maybe it's a printer. You know, we've got the Best Buy deal on it. Offering the Best Buy. Didn't mean to bop you. I was giving you a piece of dog treat. There's quite a difference. There's quite a difference between trying to give you a dog treat and bopping your nose. Difference. Well, you know, there's a difference. Well, what is it? There's a difference. Yeah, you gonna tell me what it is? There's a difference. I will remind everybody, since it's already happened in this chat so far, is sometimes it doesn't show me what people are saying right away, and I have to remember to refresh the chat occasionally. So if you are watching and saying something and I don't seem to be responding, I apologize. Occasionally eventually I will find out. This game makes it a little harder to remember since I'm, pretty much forced to have my hands on these controls 99% of the time. Right now, I'm gonna give the dog his treat. The dog comes first. Oh, am I blocking both lanes? I'm sorry. Now I'm not. Now he's hamburger, now he's not. Now he's hamburger, now he's not. What is that from? Oh, that's from a movie called Bingo. Oh, wow, that's an old one, wasn't it? Yep, sure was. That movie's so old, it's from before Brett Favre was, like, making the Green Bay Packers good again. Or good for the first time. Well, no, technically they were good before. They won Super Bowl, like, either the first or second one, or what, way back then they won something. The Lombardi Trophy. Yeah, I think they won the first one. But, watching that movie, and I think the dad was like the kicker for the Packers, and they sucked, and in real life, the Lions weren't much better at the time, but, our division was not the one that was going to the playoffs in any way. I mean, you had the Bears in, 84 or 86, or, the one year that they went. But other than that, buddy, it's all gone. All gone. All gone. All gone. All gone. Let me control this truck. This is a fragile load. We're not necessarily doing the challenge anymore, but we still gotta not piss off Big Tony with damaging his loads, I mean, if it were to turn out that this was some sort of money printers and we damage it, we're dead. I can just imagine it like, geez, you beat me half to death over some frickin' washing machines? Really? You're that upset that I broke a microwave? Of course, there's also, like, some other dynamics involved. I mean, we're dealing with a mob boss, and it stands to reason there's other mob bosses out there. So, at some point there could be some sort of mob war going on or something like that. Yeah, I can't. Especially if we leave the territory. So the main goal right now is making money again to buy the garages. So filling in the next 94 loads with doing paper loads. Trying not to get caught doing it. Tie it into this one. Let me put it this way. There are characters that I was going to have in the PB Sims story involving Big Tony that I would like to get involved in this one. But at the same time, at some point, I'm going to need to get back into that and do that story. I mean, what happened was I was going to do the PB Sims of Wallbert and have him doing Wallbert loads and such, and well, I was at the time not, I hadn't played this game enough to know whether or not I could even do what I wanted to do with the game. You know, would I be able to get enough Wallbert-only loads and whatnot? So I stopped doing that and did the Wallbert challenge so that I could test it. You know, and of course doing that kind of discouraged me, because that's when I was finding out that it's a lot harder than I wanted. You couldn't just click on a city and get a lot of Wallbert loads, and it's still not the case. You know, I mean, you know, clicking on a city that's got 3 different Wallberts and expecting to always get a load of toys don't happen. You know, clicking on the cities and expecting a load of beverages from the wineries doesn't happen. You know, it took me forever to get a load out of Salem on some of them tries. So, yeah. So, when I do go back into that, I'll at least have had a little bit of practice with trying to figure out how to get something out of it. But PB Sims doesn't have the map unlocked. So he's still got like less than 10 loads. And in reality, he's still actually, like, in the story, he's sitting at a computer playing this game. He's not actually out there driving a truck. So, his dad was a truck driver, and his mom was a truck driver, and so I believe his uncle was also. His dad died in a truck accident, and his mom stopped driving the truck after that, and has tried to keep him, you know, the boy, from driving a truck because they're dangerous. So, you know, she got a job working for Eddie's. If I recall correctly, they moved to Reading, and she was working at when Reading had just a small Wallbert store still, because in the game they actually replaced it. But she was working there, and one night while he was still a kid, after just moving there, he was walking through the parking lot, not along by the side door near the dumpster. There was a bunch of like papers and stuff just kind of laying on the ground, and he grabbed a few of them, and he didn't know any better, and he went on his computer and was like typing in stuff, thinking he was just going to the website, and like, well, one way or another, you know, one thing led to another. He's getting accused of hacking their websites, even though he didn't actually hack anything. They had the passwords and such on the papers. Well, hey, if anybody's actually watching this besides Pi, you know, well, I apologize for the spoiler alert, but, you know, here's how that story was gonna go. And I think I've said this before in another episode of this, but the way it was going to go is that Warren Shelby, who in this playthrough is currently the regional CEO of Wallbert, at that time was working for Eddie's. And I think it was like he either got caught snooping through files or was doing that, and you know, he was stealing something, secrets or whatever, and it was around that time that he started to get in cahoots with Big Tony. And if I recall correctly, it had something to do with Warren Shelby wanted to marry somebody from the Wallbert company or corporation, and Big Tony was the one that was helping set that up. And by marrying in to the Wallbert clan, that's how he ended up getting control. But he also, the papers that were found outside of Eddie's were actually the ones that he was snooping in. And he was, you know, stealing the secrets and giving them to Wallbert, you know, stuff about how, you know, with the local city planning boards and all that, about how they're gonna get rid of the Eddie's location, and that's right. The Eddie's location got removed from Reading. Now, when you drive around Reading, there is an Eddie's, but it's just a storefront that you can't. It's not a depot. It's in a shopping center with just a storefront. But it was like something about, you know, like, you know, he knew the secrets and was passing them along to Wallbert, you know, and you know, of course they were in cahoots with the city council and planning and all of that to rebuild their store into a big store, and you know, muscle out Eddie's. But one thing led to another, and PB Sims got accused of hacking, and while I didn't show it, he was going to meet with, you know, a lady police detective, and you know, he ended up, like, he was either going to go to juvie or have, you know, some sort of probation or whatever it was, but Eddie's ended up firing his mom, you know, because they accused him of hacking, and even though it wasn't him doing it. He just found the papers from somebody else hacking. But by him accessing those things on his own computer, you know, they kind of had the evidence to blame him. So, fast forward several years later, and I forget exactly what he was doing, but you know, in one of the episodes, the mom came in and he was on his computer, and kind of like the movie Hackers, where, you know, like, hey, you're not hacking again, are you? You got in trouble last time. You're not supposed to be doing that. He's like, and instead of denying it or whatever, you know, he's like, you know, I ended up losing my job last time, and he's like, that company was a bunch of losers. You know, he doesn't deny that he was hacking, but, you know, just, you know, he's just so over nobody believing him that he didn't hack it. That he actually started to become a hacker. You know, and so he had to go to, like Andy Dufresne, he had to go to jail to learn how to be a criminal. But there was also going to be an element of The Last Starfighter. And PB Sims was playing one of the early copies of American Truck Simulator back in 2016. That's when that part of the story is taking place. But it was the Wallbert exclusive copy. And that's because Big Tony's sister is a hacker and computer genius and all that, and installed software on there that would monitor who's playing the game, because Big Tony was trying to find new drivers to drive for him, to blackmail into driving for him. And of course, spoiler alert, that truck accident that killed his dad was not an accident. That happened because Big Tony was forcing drivers to drive fast and be on time, and, you know, Warren Shelby is like, you know, you need to get me some drivers. Like, you know, I can't maintain my control if the drivers keep quitting. You know, and the union guy is like, you know, well, you can't have these tight delivery windows and all that and expect nobody to get hurt and, you know, everybody to keep wanting to drive for you. And of course, that's when he involved the mob boss, and, you know, so they're using American Truck Simulator to recruit drivers, which is funny since the game now has billboards trying to do that. You know, well, you want to actually drive for Swift? No. that's what it was going to be. They were going to find out that PB Sims was driving in the game, and one way or another, they were going to... There was going to be something that happened in real life where, you know, when PB Sims was going to have some sort of accident or do something involving Big Tony, like, I don't know, crash into his limo or, you know, something. And it was like, okay, well, you're going to drive a truck for me to make up for it. And you're going to do it or else. And then one thing was going to lead to another. And Big Tony was going to keep making him do more loads and more loads. Seems to be a theme here, you know? Oh, yeah. And with the monitoring and the, you know, secret GPS things all throughout the truck because, you know, Sophia Marie Testaformaggio is a genius. And you don't know where the bugs and such are at. And you don't know who is, you know, whether the cops are working for Big Tony or, you know, so, you know, and the, you know, monitoring his cell phones, you know. Yeah, so, needless to say, that stuff that was happening 7 years ago, you know, I believe the game came out in June of 16, so we're not quite at 8 years yet. I mean, I could be wrong about that, but anyway. But one way or another, you know, there was something that PB Sims was going to do to eventually break away from Big Tony. So, at this point in time, he probably has, and we don't know where he's at right now because I didn't do that story, but either he or other characters may show up. And of course, the gist of it being, Big Tony's not in jail right now, so there's that. I was thinking, like, a little while ago, maybe it's possible that PB Sims could be in witness protection with a different name. You know, I did reuse one character already in World Without You. The grown-up version of Nellie Wilson, which, of course, is, you know, a female version of Willie Nelson. This is this warehouse where I can drive around this side. It's 9:18 if I'm doing that stuff again. Yep. Now it is 7 years later, so PB Sims would be more of an adult now and less of a teen. I think he was like around 17 or so at the time. Okay, we are smack dab in the middle without a whole lot of, and we're back in my truck now, or Stu's truck, so I can see better. Yeah, but you just put yourself near the thing again, didn't you? Yeah, I did. Okay, well, you're making good progress there, but you're getting close to the fence now. Yeah. Well, let's see. Tomorrow you've got a football game. Well, 2 football games. So we'll fire up Westwood 1 when we're home. Possibly do some more of this. Yeah? Well, you know, I mean, this is not really what you wanted to do, is it? No. No, I think we need to do this like the other Wallbert warehouse and kind of come at it more like when we have to drive all the way down this way towards that high-low area where the dude's all dancing and stuff. Yeah, I remember. And the dude does dance a lot, doesn't he? Yeah. Alright, that's where we want that, but we don't want this here. Shut up with that. Shut up. I'm trying to look in my mirror. Are we in our space, or are we in the space next to our space? We're in the space next to our space. Darn it. So we're more like Facebook than MySpace, right? I guess, if that's what you want to say. Alright. Really? Hell. Buddy, I hear you, but there's not much I can do about it. Either you go out there and you do what you're supposed to do in the snow, or, you know, you're going to be holding it in. You know, I've given you two chances so far to do it, and I don't know if you did it the second time. I know you didn't do it the first time. That ain't gonna get it done. I'm just so out of practice with this. Oh sure, blame that. Well, I mean, come on now. I only did a few parkings, and yeah, I want to be over here because. I mean, you were skipping parking 5 million times. It was only like 90, okay? I only skipped it about 90 times. Yeah, well, you still skipped it. It was like two weeks of you not doing parking. Yeah, out of how many months? Doesn't matter, you suck anyway, even when you were doing it. Oh, come on, I had one that took me 4 minutes yesterday. Yeah, how long the other one take you? Oh, about 9. Well, there you go. Yeah, well, I'll give you a knuckle sandwich, and then you can... There you go with that. What if I like knuckle sandwiches, you know? You know, they probably got knuckles in hot dogs. Alright, enough of this. This is why I'm screwed up, because I'm not coming from this direction when I could come from this direction. I want to come from this direction. You know, so I can see out my mirror. You know, like, there it is, you know, like... You know, until you finish this load, we can't do any paper loads. Yeah, which point? Well, the rate you're going, we're not going to do any paper loads today. It's only 9:30. We're not on a deadline here. We're not. No. No, we don't want a deadline. We're trying to stay alive. Oh, funny. Okay, that should help. Yeah, right about there. Alright, turn it back a little. That should be perfect, as long as you don't turn it stupidly. What was that, about 11 minutes? Yeah, something like that. And we're late. Oh well. But it's not damaged. Okay, well that did not count as a paper load, but that's okay. I'm not gonna worry too much about that. We're just gonna go back to doing this. Because right now the goal is buying the garages and such, so let's just do that. What do we got going on with the job market? Gosh, just think how much money I'll have if I do 90-something loads and don't spend the money every 5 minutes on repairing the truck. Fertilizer, frac tank generator. Waste paper going to Idaho. Use packaging. Oh, in other words, you want me to take some more over to Salem now, huh? Get them off of it. We're getting them off of the charge trailer. I'm putting them on that one. Well, since we're here. I'm assuming we're here since the other thing's a store. Yep, we need the appliances so we can get started. You know, you got to have your startup equipment. He's just now starting to get into the biz, the laundry biz. Wow, it took you guys only that long, huh? Only took you that long to get a trailer ready. what's on the side of the side here, or you hiding it? Yeah, it's the one that almost damaged my trailer. Okay, so I guess we could just kind of involve all sorts of things that would possibly have to do with that operation. You know, maybe if I had to do an office supply load, well, a copier printer is from an office supply store, you know, or that kind of paper, or ink, or, you know, it could be the ink load. That could be the ink. There is no ink. I made it up. I do not want to work at the Home Depot. It's a race. I'm trying to win the money. It's whoever gets there first. Yeah? What the hell are you talking about? Stinking rat race. Oh. There's rats racing again. Yep, there's rats racing again. You know what? Oh, we're doing that first though. We just got a short run here down to Salem. Man, I could have went this way and done this little piece here. Don't worry about it. We'll be back. We still got lots of Portland to do. You sure? Yeah. We're taking these over to the store. Hmm. Maybe these buildings over here are not actually furniture stores and stuff. Maybe there's something going on back here in these other buildings. I don't care about your leg. Shut up. Yeah, well, I'm gonna stretch my leg anyway. Come on. Come on, buddy. Hurry up. Hurry up while the popcorn's still warm. Come on. Come on. Come on. That's right. That's right, buddy. I bought us a treat. We got us 6 bags of popcorn that belong to us. It's our fancy move back, move back, move back, let me buddy, buddy, buddy. You've got to let me access the bag. I can't access the bag because your face is in the way. Hey, you need to move back. You need to move back. I can't use my arm because you're in the way. Get back. Back over here. Back up. Back up. Lay down. Lay down. Move back. I gotta be careful opening this bag because it pops the entire bag and it's like, it's, you know, wanting to come out the top of the bag. I hope it proves me right because the last time I bought this, this is the store brand that it's like just salt, it's not butter. Or it's, you know, like, it's supposed to be the diet version or whatever with like, well, it says on the box, but it's, you know, like, it's either less sodium or less fat or something, but I liked it because it's just got a little bit of salt to it, and it doesn't taste like it's got a bunch of fake butter on it. And for a store brand, it seems to pop like all the freaking kernels. I mean, this bag is like almost bursting. And they're not burnt. That being said, let's let's do this run real quick because we only got to go to Salem. I think I'm digging this storyline now. Especially, you know, that was, you know, oh, they're putting it on this trailer to take down to Salem. You know, we get to continue a load. You know, I always like when that kind of stuff happens. I'd rather do something like that where I just keep taking the load over and over again from town to town than have to do a long haul, you know, going across 4 different states. I mean, sometimes it don't make sense, but in this case, yeah, that made sense because we brought it from Charged, but now we're transferring it from Wallbert to Wallbert. You know, not that we couldn't have just taken it from Charged to the Wallbert store, but you know. Anyway. Hey, quit grabbing my truck. Quit grabbing my truck. Alright, well, you're gonna do that to me, I'll grab some popcorn. You want some, bud? Here you go. Have some popcorn. If you want some. got a baby chili? No, I didn't feed a baby chili. That's not what I was doing. Herb, clean up in aisle 11. Herb, I was never in aisle 11. It's not even like it's not even like organic or natural brand. It's just store brand, but it says like less sodium or something like that. I forget what it says, but you know, 6 bags for $3. You know, it's not bad when you're talking popcorn. Considering if I was going to get bags of potato chips, it would cost me, you know, I'd have to buy, the current sale on Ruffles is, I have to buy 4 bags to get them for $2.29 each. So, and normally I would do that if I had the money, but in this case, it's 6 bags for the price of 1 bag. So I'll deal with this. Not only that, but I also get an employee discount, so I got 30 cents off of that. Less than 50 cents a bag. You mean you could start your own movie theater? You could charge $3 a bag for the popcorn and make a killing. Yeah, I could. Only I could virtually sell the popcorn while everybody watches this. Well, you could always ship it to somebody. No. The closest I could do is if I was involving like electronic gift cards or something somehow, and they went to their store and somehow purchased it, or something like that. You know, if they could like buy the store gift card for me, and then I went and bought the popcorn, and then I shipped it to them. That's how that would have to work. You know, I suppose. I mean, either that or I could, you know, tell them to pay me on Square or something. You know, because I have access to that. Yeah, that used to be part of my life. Now, I don't think I've used that in a year. Well, almost. You know, I might have done a few early in the year for somebody else's customers, but yeah. Whoa. was close. The game did its usual minimize the desktop thing. Can you let me over? Thank you. Appreciate it. Tony says thanks too. Maybe. Now, if I recall correctly, when I was trying to do this thing earlier with the garages, I was trying to kind of keep the loads kind of centralized anyway. You know, if I was working on the Portland garage, I was trying to do Portland loads, but... Maybe we're under orders to try not to get any fines or anything because of what we're carrying. But we're not told what we're carrying. You know, as far as I know, this is household appliances. But he does not want us... He does not want us getting pulled over. According to the note that he left, because, you know, I ain't got time to be messing around with the Sims right now. If I could have both of them going at the same time and do storytelling that way, so be it, but I can't. You know, you did run that roadblock. Well, that's different. I mean, let's just say we're trying not to. Unlike the other one where we were driving like a maniac. Try not to drive like as much of a maniac. Frankly, I need to relax a little bit sometimes. I mean, it's one thing when the other drivers start pissing me off, but this is where we're going, right? Yeah, there it is. I think it popped up behind me. The game's been really glitching lately with these things. Car pulling in behind me? I hope not. $10 o'clock on the button. Welcome to the Wallbert supermarket. The only problem is, in reality, they don't consider I don't think they consider this one of the food markets. So it doesn't usually, I don't think this one takes the food deliveries. I forget. I could be wrong. You're always wrong. Yeah, I know. If anybody's been typing anything in chat and I haven't been responding, bear with me. I'll refresh the chat in a minute to see if it's glitching on me. It's already done it once today. That I can see. You know, thank you to whoever is watching right now. We have started on the next phase of Stu Spudclone working for Big Tony. And after completing the loads of champagne beverages, we are now embarking on money laundering. We are in the equipment gathering phase. That was load number 408. And what we have done so far, we left off the other episode in Wenatchee at our garage after picking up our brown Mack truck again. We took household appliances from the charged warehouse there, brought them to Portland, and then right away picked up the Wallbert trailer of household appliances and brought them here to Salem. And these household appliances just happen to be something to do with money laundering. A washing machine, maybe, some computer printers, you know, something. We don't know. We just haul the loads. We're under orders not to be getting involved with what's actually in the truck. And when you're working for a mob boss, you follow orders or you get extra beatings. From what I understand, I haven't personally experienced it, but I can only assume. Okay. So we probably need to sleep, but just for curiosity's sake, I want to see what's going on now. Well, we have some waste paper going up to Spokane. It's a 7-hour load, but it's urgent, which means I wouldn't be allowed to sleep without being late. Let's see, it's Saturday, 7:15. It needs to be there Sunday, 4:30. I can probably do that. Hey, I said set the GPS. Yeah, well, you're already there. I don't care. I want to see a red line anyway. There should be like a red line, like right here. Just like. You have 0 minutes. I gotta go 552 yards. Yeah, bear with me for a moment here. Let's see. I'll refresh the chat. But it's been a few months since I bought myself a snack, so I'm having one. And so is my dog. Oops, that one bopped you in the nose. Ha ha. Okay. Let's go grab it. The shame I can't just like I'm already here and like take the load while I'm back here. Like just let me pick the load from back here on the premises. Like, hey, do you want to talk to the dock supervisor back here? Yeah, tell him I want one of these loads back here. Nope, I gotta do this. Nah, we don't need it to be insulated, do we? I think we want to keep we want to keep that paper dry. And we especially want the ink to dry. Well, the waste paper would be the ones going out, and the regular paper would be the ones coming in. Or is it the other way around? I don't know. Doesn't matter. We're not supposed to know which one's which. That's why Leo Getz is not the one driving the truck. And this is not the Leo Getz story. Yeah, but Leo gets me. Yeah, well, whatever. Just don't be telling Leo to get his shine box. He might put on his Captain Kangaroo outfit and stomp a mud hole in your butt. Yeah, come on now. He can't even rob a house with a little kid home. Yeah, well, you're afraid of the dark too. Okay. So we did that. Now there should be plenty of places to sleep along the way. I mean, there's there. There's there if I need it. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll just wait and see what happens when he starts yawning. Yep, and then we get it on the railroad, and then it goes out to, well, maybe he's sending it back to New York, to the bigger boss. You know, he's got to send his tribute. Back to New York, you say, huh? Mm-hmm. New York, huh? Yep. You mean where Big Ambitions takes place? Yeah. what you're saying is somehow you could tie in a different storyline there? Well, yeah, we already know that at some point, some version of Stu Spudman is going to New York and opening up a French fry restaurant in the future. Although, that could possibly have been an alternate timeline before the XCom events happened. It's hard to say. Yeah. I mean, the original story was that Stu Spudman attended a culinary academy. Yeah, it was a technical academy where, vocational, where he was studying video games and culinary down in Savannah, Georgia area. And he was going to come up to Twin Falls, Idaho and help out his uncle on the farm and drive the truck a little bit, delivering the potato loads for the Spudman's Best Potato Company. And then at some point, go to New York and start up his French fry restaurant. And maybe that's what happened before the events of XCom. Or maybe it happened after, and all these different clones and ghosts. And currently we have an alien in disguise living at the house in Twin Falls. We have the actual Stu Spudman in Roswell, New Mexico, with the aliens under mind control. And we have this human clone driving this truck right now. We still don't know what other events are going to happen when we play The Sims. So I still don't know for sure who it was that went to New York in the future or alternate timeline or whatever it is. I still don't know. I do know that it's a Stu Spudman of some sort. Couple of episodes that we did of Big Ambitions, he did successfully open up a French fry restaurant. So, you know, at least a carry out. Okay, now we're yawning. All right. point in the next few weeks. Hopefully not longer than that. I don't know how yet it'll tie into this, but I will get Mad Games Tycoon 2. And some character is going to have a video game startup company in 1976. I don't know if who they're going to be related to. Will it be a direct relative? Will it be a grandfather? Will it be a friend's relative? Will it be a new character? Will it be completely separate and not tied into this? Who knows? Maybe I'll play two different versions, one with a character tying in and one without. Since I've never played that game, I might have to do one version that is related to the story and one version that's not, so that I can figure out what I'm trying to do with it. I'm intending to not necessarily do things the way everybody else does, so I'm hoping the game is friendly enough for me to do that. You know, I mean, it has a sandbox mode or whatever for, like, you know, I think it gives you like one big giant room to like build in, but something like that. But that's not necessarily what I mean. As far as the kinds of games I'm making and such, you know, I'm gonna try not to. I'm gonna try to be a little creative with that. You know, not. You know, maybe be a little wacky with it, maybe not. You know, until I have the game, I don't know for sure what I'm doing, but I'd like to do something a little unexpected or weird or something. Oh, goody. I was hoping it would do that. All right. 9 hours remaining. With 6 hours of driving to go. While we're waiting, let's and while I eat some more of my snack. Okay. She's got 2 more. Okay, she finished all that. Gee, is this how she drives? Arnold S. Get to the chopper. Wow, Harry let himself go. Harry P. Harry Potter. Wilma F. Wilma Flintstone. Valentino R. Is that Rudolph? Ben Solo? Yeah, how'd you know? Thomas Kincaid? Okay, that's not Donald. We're not going there. Emma Watson? Well, we got a Harry Potter and we got a Emma Watson. Hey, you want to work for Sell Goods there, Jeff B? Well, I don't know. How much was she? You got 361. I don't think any of them are that cheap. You gotta pay. Let's see. It looks like they're all in the 300s. Even Ben Solo. How long? I don't know. He just Ben Solo. For how long? I don't know. Okay. Back in a second. Come on, bud. Come on. We were just getting hot new coffee. That's all. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let me close the door. You can sniff that on your own time when the door's not open. Okay? You want this piece of popcorn here that I stepped on? No? Mmm. Oh, that's good stuff. I mean, it's not like it's the best stuff in the world, but it is from a brand new fresh pot. Yeah, what's your point? That is my point. Buddy, can you? I was about to get going, bud. Can you? I know, but get back, babe. Come on now, get back. Hey. Can you let me drive? I'm gonna be late. I'm gonna be late. I don't want to be late. No, we don't want to upset the queen. Yeah, you talk about, buddy, leave my headphones alone. Buddy, I'm trying. You've got my arm pinned down. Can you let me have my arm? Thank you. Thank you. money laundering. Maybe the guys at the way station are going to want their cut. Depends on whether or not they know what they're supposed to be getting. True. Lucky I'm trying to be nice, otherwise you'd be in the ditch. With pulling people over. You know, especially the fact that I could actually put them in the ditch. Or wet trail, or whatever that looked like it was. Shai Halud. Yeah, what you talking about? It looked like we were in a giant worm. Oh, okay. What the hell kind of beeping was that? That didn't sound like the normal beeping. Like Morse code or something. Well, I know it's gross. It's waste paper. Who said it wasn't gonna be gross? Invested in some wineries. Now he's messing around with this stuff. If he hadn't done it already. He was involved with some Mr. Potato Head toy loads for charity. Looked into it. The garbage company is like Montana or something like that. You know, I'm not quite ready to involve them. You know, like if they were a little bit closer to our territory, then I was possibly going to involve the garbage company. End up doing something with them, with the paper mills, because he's got to be somehow in cahoots with them to like make the special paper. That's if he's actually making counterfeit bills and not just running a money laundering scheme. Some sort of thing involving coupons. Yeah. I hear you there. Sort of a Wallbert Bucks thing. We've done the 2 appliance loads. Then we continued on with this waste paper. So far, both times we continued from the same location. Maybe that'll be part of the challenge. See how many times we can get a load from the same location. The nice thing about rail export is it's kind of like the warehouses, you know, sell goods in Wallbert, where they pretty much take and send multiple items of the same thing. So we might actually get something good. Then again, it's also possible that we could take a load of waste paper and end up going to one of the paper mills. Now, I don't think we'd end up taking a load of potatoes to the paper mill. You sure? I didn't say I was sure, but I just have a little bit of a hunch. A little bit of a hunch they won't be taking potatoes. Yeah, but couldn't they make paper out of potatoes? Maybe. They might be able to do that. I don't remember if I've heard that or not. Okay, now we are going to Spokane, right? Yeah. Oh, they're bypassing me. I'd like to bypass. Yeah, it'll be 250. Oh. So we need like 135 by the garage. Yeah. And then we're gonna need the money that buys a truck. You know, a used truck. And then we'll hire a driver. Of course, it's been forever, so all my other drivers have been leveling up like crazy, and then we'll have a brand new newbie. Yeah, you will. we're not going on that one. We're going on the cloverleaf. Okay, I want to do something really quick while I got the chance. Something I always wanted to do in a car, but oops, I forgot to stay straight. Do I know which one I'm supposed to stop at? now I'm confused. I don't know where I'm going. I think I gotta do one more. Yeah, because I'm back on the bottom now. And I take the one that says Spokane. I found a 4-leaf clover. Frosted Lucky Charms, they're magically delicious. See, what I would like, I want, you know, because when you actually get Lucky Charms, the cereal bits are like sugar coated or something. They've got stuff on them, so they're not just plain pieces of cereal. It'd be nice if they could come out with that with a marshmallow, like Cheerios with marshmallows. That way you're getting like the Cheerios without any sugar on them, but then have some marshmallows in there. That way it's kind of like balanced a little bit. instead of everything being super coated with sugar. Or even, like do a Frosted Flakes that's not as frosted. Why can't you do like just a little bit of sugar on the cornflakes, huh? I mean, those things are just coated to death with sugar. They don't need to be that coated. How sweet do they really need to be? A little bit of sugar is plenty. I mean, for starters, you put the milk in there, the milk's got sugar in it. Or at least some sort of sweetness, the lactose, You don't need 5 inches of snow on the cornflake, okay? Like a dusting is more than enough, and you shouldn't have that much. I mean, that would be really nice to see something like that in the cereal aisle. How about just you can have the same cereal lineups, but just not as much sugar on them. Instead of going down all the aisles and now there's you walk through the frozen aisle and you got freaking chocolate waffles and cinnamon toast waffles, and basically the cereals are now becoming waffles. A Cocoa Puff waffle. Like, what the hell? Like, I mean, seriously, you might as well give the kid the chocolate cake and grapefruit juice. And skip the grapefruit juice. These are not your children. You have to be careful with eggs. What the hell is he talking about? Well, if you don't know, well, sorry. Trying not to say the guy's name. But anyway, that's point being, cereal doesn't have to have as much sugar as it has. It doesn't. kick out of the whole. I was watching Canadian TV one time because I live in the Detroit area, and we get the Canadian CBC channel. There was some news show on, and they were doing, one of the reports they were doing was about, certain foods that are trying to make you think they're healthy when they're not as healthy as you think they are. One of it was like, when certain foods are talking about how much, they've added veggies in, like pasta or something, and it's like, the amount of actual veggies that they put in there is so minuscule that you're not getting any benefit. Veggies in a spaghetti noodle ain't really helping you any. But they brought up Nutella, and the thing, like, especially back then, the commercials for Nutella were basically saying it's like, kind of like, hey, it's a healthier option of some sort, like an alternative, well, person in the ads saying, or in the news reports going, as far as the per serving, there's like more sugar in Nutella compared to a can of chocolate frosting. Like, can I have some chocolate frosting on my toast instead? I mean, first of all, I don't really like, the few times I have had Nutella, I didn't like it, but or at least not enough to buy any. It's like, if it's given to me, I'll eat it, but, it's not something I'm going to go to buy. My money ain't going on it. But it just, the thing that gets me is, being in a meat department, is this whole thing with, like, the hot dog companies and such. You gotta read fine print, folks. If you're some sort of, like, heart patient or something, don't be buying the hot dogs if that's, something you've been told not to get. Because they're playing games with you with that, no nitrates or whatever. Read the fine print. It still has them. It says except those occurring in sea salt or celery juice. They're just using something else to put the nitrates in. It's still nitrates. It's just not like they didn't chemically make it with something else. And if you're on some sort of special diet, and I feel for these older folks and stuff that they might not be used to reading things, or maybe their eyes ain't that good, or but it's a food marketing gimmick to make people think they're buying a healthy option, and they're not. And yeah, once again, if it says it's got less sugar, it's probably got more fat or more salt. If it says it's got less salt, it's probably got more, like me eating this popcorn. Yeah, maybe it is the lower sodium, but they cranked up the fat in there, or, you know, I'm sure there's something different about it. It still has flavor. So, the fact that it still has flavor means there's still something on it. It doesn't taste like dry popcorn. But what it does is it doesn't taste like it's coated with powdery butter either. So that's why I'm cool with it. You know, because right now it's sitting here, it's all cold and everything, but it doesn't taste like it's got cakey powder ick on it. See, that's the thing, you know, food companies they're not interested in your health. They're not. They want their product to be sold. And they're gonna make it with some sort of flavor that they can test market and all that. Because if it doesn't have any flavor and it's not being sold, it's going to end up on the shelf at Big Lots or Ollie's, and you won't see it no more. You know, I don't remember calling out the time the last time when I was done. Anyway, it's 11:09 now, if I remember. You know, I probably could have came around from the other side. Yeah. Yeah, that is that easier one, isn't it? It might be. Well, go over here. Okay? Yeah. Go a little bit further. Yeah. Turn this wheel a little bit. Yeah. What are you trying to say? Trying to say just shut up and drive your truck. You know, when they give you something that's a little easier, just do it. You might be. Are you hitting that other truck? I don't know. I might be. It's hard to tell. All right. Well, angle over here. What, the deflectors? Yeah, angle your deflectors. Welcome to Choo Choo. Hi, Choo Choo. Looks like it might be a passenger Choo Choo. Yep, that's a passenger Choo Choo. Whoa, slow down. You're not paying attention. All right, you got this one. No. That sucks. No. I want you to straighten it out. We're not that savage. Not all the time. That's better. Besides, this is supposed to be one of the special loads here, and we don't want to draw attention to it. We don't want any of the railroad yard people moving the thing around that aren't supposed to touch it, getting suspicious over it. I swear, your truck kind of looks like one of them yard trucks anyway. It just happens to have a window over the passenger side. Instead of just a single window. You mean it's a little more than a pulpmobile? Yeah, it's a little bit more than a pulpmobile truck. Alright. So here goes. What do we got coming from here? Okay, we're supposed to be laundering the money, not shredding it. Yeah. Yep. Well, you know what we could do? Yeah. Considering I've done 73 episodes of this stuff, plus all the yapping I did during the Wallbert playthrough, A lot of the shit that I talk about, I've probably already talked about 5 million times. But certain things bear repeating. That thing about the nitrates, that pisses me off. Somebody could die from that. You know, and that's one of them, like, tricky ones, because it's like, well, you should have been reading the labels and not doing this and not, like, and it confuses you into thinking that you did read the label and were choosing a healthier option. I mean, you almost have to take the package of bacon or hot dogs to your doctor or dietitian and say, "Can I have this?" But in the reality, it's going to be like me grabbing that popcorn today. I deserve a treat. Yep. Well, there's like certain animals that cannot be fed a certain all something diet. They have to eat certain things. You know, there has to be certain things in their diet that they have to be able to get, you know, like like certain animals cannot eat just well, like when it comes to cats, somebody feeding your cat a vegan diet, like they I think they need to have some meat once in a while. Something like that. But I forget what it was. There's something in my one of the training things I did where like pork cannot be organic because of the way they have to raise it, you know, or there's something some sort of animal has to be able to just be free to eat certain things. I don't know. Anyway, the funny thing though is like a lot of these naturals and organic stuff come from Canada. You know, like the store brand that's supposed to be the organic and natural brand, when we get the bacon and the hot dogs in, are coming from Canada because their versions of that stuff are more regulated with the better ingredients and non-GMOs and all that. Kind of like they talk about like the difference between a box of Fruit Loops here in America versus one from the UK. You know, you're going to want to eat the one from the UK if you read the ingredients. Okay, I wanted to go over here and sleep because I want to try and get a different load. It's funny though because I go to put the Canadian bacon on the shelf by the store brand, and it's like, well, that's probably made here in America. Canadian bacon just means it comes from a different, it's like uh, it's a different part of the pig than where the other bacon comes from. I think it's like a back bacon or something, or made out of pork loins or something. But but then we have other bacon coming from Canada. That's the real Canadian bacon. School bus. Wait, I didn't. I gotta click on Spokane. That's the problem. All right. Pressure tank. Well, they were using a pressure tank in License to Kill. It had some money in there. Cotton lint. That might be involved in the money making. I think there's. I think there's cotton involved in money. I could be wrong. Let me check that. I didn't know there was money is made out of a special currency paper composed of 75% cotton and 25% linen. Guess we're going to be hauling some cotton lint. Yeah, we might need to reroute that. Maybe. Or maybe not. Yeah, I could do something like that. Let's just go with it. We're just going to go with it. I didn't know the game had cotton lint. I mean, I know there's like was it St. like Mary's Cotton or something over in like Texas or whatever, but you know, I wasn't looking into that because I'm not messing with Texas right now. Don't mess with Texas. I'm not. Okay, but don't mess with Texas. I'm not. Okay, so now maybe we can get something from Jackpot. Jackpot's got to sell goods. Now, do they have this small Wallbert store there? Possibly. it's amazing how, like, we go from paper and waste paper to adding 2 other things, and office supplies can be involved, and, you know, because that's got to have ink. Now, it's a little easier than only beverages and only potatoes. Well, to be fair, I did allow myself to do the foods and the frozen foods and the vegetables. You know, of course, back then I had no choice because I really had only a few options. Is that a driveway over there? I think that's got a barricade. Yeah, you can't go out there. Okay, used cars. What about them? Them used cars are okay. Are you sure? It's a certified used car. Oh, great. So you're telling me that you made sure that somebody used it? Yes, we certified that it's used. Okay. Certified, pre-owned. So, you made sure that somebody had that car before, right? Yep. We certified that somebody once owned that car. And it wasn't you yet. Okay. Alright. Thanks for doing your homework. Couldn't find a job and had to return empty. Fuel and maintenance cost money, you know. $260. Well, you know, if you go to work for Pi, he was offering $250. You know, you might have been just out $10. Hey, you're doing it wrong. I don't see any kids rolling around back there. that's also a station wagon. Yeah. I think that one is too. Unless it's an SUV, but it's kind of wagon-ish. When I don't have a load, I can drive reckless because there ain't nothing for them to inspect. Yeah, what about it? I am here for my special trailer. You've been cleaning out some belly buttons, eh? I forget what I was watching the other day. Well, in the break room at work, but the bad guy was like grabbing a hold of this female and talking about that guy. He's like, that guy couldn't clean my belly button lint. I'm sorry to hear that, Daniel. Of course, prayers for everyone. You know, I want everybody to be going well. Okay, well, let's not do... Good night, Daniel. Again, we all want the best for you. Okay, so we pick this up. Now, going down through Coeur d'Alene. I've been on that road, but we didn't go all the way to there. That's Lewiston. Okay, there's something here we need to take a picture of. And also here. And of course, that. And then head down towards there. I don't want to do a lot of rerouting, though. I just want to, And then we're not going to go past the farm. We're just going to take this road. We won't go past the farm. And we head down and get the jackpot. Sell goods and sunshine crops, not a Wallbert. Maybe we'll get lucky and there'll be like something from here down to Elko and then get a load from there somewhere, or something from jackpot back somewhere. Of course, who knows? Maybe by now he's forgotten that he's supposed to go to Twin Falls. Maybe the beatings he took has, Maybe he's got a couple of concussions or something and he's forgotten that he's supposed to go to Twin Falls. I need some fuel. I need some fuel. I'm not desperate for fuel because I've been in the red before and driven a far way on it, so this better make it down to there at least. That sucks when I can't do something for anybody. I wish I could help with whatever's going on, but answer to the original question, well, compared to some of my days lately, I'm doing okay. Up to this point in this stream, I haven't been, cussing up a storm about anything. I ranted about the food stuff and all that, but I haven't been like, I haven't been, I haven't turned the phone on yet, so I'm not mad about that doing something yet. So and while today, was a busy day because of the snow coming, my coworker was the one that was a little more frazzled by it than me. But still, it was busy. I had to keep waiting for. I had to wait for people to get out of my way constantly, because I can't. I don't want to be elbowing anybody when I'm trying to turn around with a box in my hand. So when there's like 2-3 people walking by me and opening doors and this and that, it's like, well. I'm starting to yawn, but then again, it is actually getting close to midnight, so maybe this will be the last. Now that I know what I'm doing for this, I'm not in any hurry to complete anything. I'm just back going with the flow with this, so. I don't have to force this to go till 1 o'clock or something. Because apparently now we can do cotton lint loads. And I'm about to drive through Idaho. As long as we're careful, don't get pulled over. If we pull off our mission here, we'll maybe Big Tony will be nice and let us let us have some time off for good behavior. Yeah, and you should do some wishful drinking too. I don't drink. Sorry, it's been 18 years. It's been 18 years, and it was a Dixie cup or less of red wine. I don't even know what kind of red wine. I took a couple of sips out of that thing, and like, I had nothing since. Unless you count something that's like, you know, oh, I bought a can of baked beans that says bourbon on it or something. You know, like, okay, well, maybe I had some bourbon. I don't know. Or maybe beer battered fish or something. You know, that, you know. But I have not purposely drank anything that is supposed to be an alcohol drink. In now over 18 years. Because I just don't want to drink alcohol. And given how easy I fly off the handle during these streams, I shouldn't drink alcohol. Alcohol be my excuse. Into Idaho, and we're not going to Nampa. Yep. This is really happening, right? Yep. Well, you know, you're kind of forcing some storytelling here. Yep. I mean, we did finish XCom. Yes, we did. We now know that we won that war. That everybody that went on this Avenger to the final mission came back alive. They sure did, didn't they? Yep. you're being clever, huh? Okay, but I do have to do this. Don't damage your cotton lint. I won't. Ooh, what we got over here? Is this overturned? That's what it looks like. Oh, one of these. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. It's always fun when we gotta drive over this little hill. Yeah, but at least we're back to my truck that's not going ding to ding ding. Yeah. Don't rip the cotton. I'm trying not to. Alright. There you go. Coeur d'Alene. I forget which song it is, but there's one of the country songs I've been listening to on Duke FM. You know, like mentions the load. You know, it mentions Coeur d'Alene in it. One of the older songs. Song or you know, now that I've been driving through, like, you know, in this game, like, know the Coeur d'Alene's in Idaho. When I heard that song, I'm like, oh, okay, that's what they're talking about. I assume. Anyway. Interesting if when I got near Twin Falls, if suddenly there was a detour there or a roadblock, and I had to be like, well, I guess I gotta go to Salt Lake and come back around that way. An interesting way to do it. Better step on the gas a little bit, because you don't have all day to do this one. You got, you know, you got a 9-hour, almost 10 hours to go right now, and then your dude's gonna be needing to sleep again. Easy to get this done. He ain't needing to sleep, you're gonna need to sleep. Yeah. cotton lint, paper, waste paper, household appliances, office supplies, to choose from. Yeah. Wood shavings was a bit much. That would not have been appropriate. I mean, that's just going a little bit too far. That might have been a road I could have went on. That dirt road going up onto that hill. But I don't want to go there with a trailer. I don't want to attempt it with the trailer. You know, it's a lot easier to turn around or whatever if I can't go there. Why are you only able to do 24 miles per hour right now? I don't know. Yeah, I am flooring it. So at this point, we're going to just kind of progress here. And it'll kind of be a matter of, will the loads take me to Vegas or Portland first by the time I have the money to get both the garage and a truck. Whichever one it is first will be the one I do. And then the other one will be after that. Unless somehow it keeps taking me to Olympia, and then I get the truck and the driver there first. But those are my three options. My driver's giving me so much money these days, it's not going to take me that many days to get the money. Now I remember. That's why I didn't have my guy didn't have any sleep options left, because I slept a couple of days so that he had enough money to totally restore the champagne truck. I thought I was. Oh, man. Oh, where am I going? Tony's gonna be pissed. Because this is happening in Idaho. This isn't his people that he's paying off. Oh well. Are you at least taking me over to this other road? Well, maybe if it takes me back where I came from. Yeah, whatever. Jeez, I was not expecting this. Wow. Cool. Cool. Let me refresh this chat, because, that's been a while. I mean, I'm assuming it's taking me over there by Steeler or whatever, but, you know. Especially since I didn't go down that one road over there that's grayed out. So that's probably where we're going. However, we didn't get pulled over, we just got fined. So we didn't let them inspect what we have. Maybe that's what we were supposed to do, was not pull over. Maybe that's what we'll do, you know. Don't pull into the way stations in the states we're not supposed to go through, because we don't want them finding out what we're doing. Yeah, I'll go with that. Alright. Okay, it was originally going to have me going this way. Okay. You didn't get rid of my other waypoints or anything, did you? No? Alright. So maybe that's what we'll do. We won't pull in to the way stations because we don't want them inspecting us. We gotta try not to get fines otherwise. Yeah, I see you. Thanks for stopping. Unlike that one that's trying not to stop. Boise. Yep, Boise. Okay. Yeah, I think I like that twist. Not going to the way stations for a change. No. What did I just say? I don't see a truck scale, do you? Might have been a truck in my way. I don't know what the truck they were talking about. Nice. Wow, Yvonne. That's a nice chunk of change. Compared to what they were getting. Geez, by the time I finish this load, I might have enough to buy something. Be like just a matter of which one I get to first. You know? Don't even have to do as many of my loads. You just have to get to one of them towns. Yeah, I know. That's what happens when you got them drivers. Yeah. Yeah, at some point we might have to, one of these days, not have the drivers. gonna have drivers. Yeah, I did do that. That was me. Yep. But you know, war changes you. No, you talk about the XCom war. It changed me. Really? No, I don't think I've been the same since. Well, since I had to do that anyway, I'm gonna go get my coffee real quick. There's no sense doing it again if you're not going to do it. You coming up? You coming up there, buddy? I believe in you. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but there you go. Yeah? What if Georgia's name is Georgia Atlanta? What if it is? That'd be interesting. It's raining. What's happening? Hey, stop raining in Idaho. You're getting all the potatoes wet. Okay, we're getting close. Of course, it's raining, so you just had to do that to me. Not only that, but it's about to get dark. Yeah. Well, maybe if it does get dark, but it starts thunderstorming, you can time taking your picture with a lightning strike. So you'll have the flash to light everything up. Oh. You know, you've got photographic evidence here that you've got a load of cotton lint, right? Not if you zoom in. Well, that's what you're going to need to do. For not to do it that way, you know, I want to get a good picture. Haha, you're gonna hit that car. A couple of pieces, not a handful. I don't know, it's hard to do when so much of it pops. Yeah. Oh well. Hey, a-hole. Oh, now you think you're gonna go that way? I don't think so. That's my route. That's my lane too. No, no, I am king of the road. This is my road. Who died, made you king of anything? Well, the game made me king of something. You know, I don't know if anybody died, but, you know, I am king of the road. You want to take the crown from me, you got to do, you know, got to do enough loads to take it. You can also be king of the road. Okay, it's coming up over there. get you going, you're probably going to have to sleep again. Oh well. We'll hit the jackpot when we hit the jackpot. Yeah. Been a while since we saw a new one of these. Hey, that's the last of the Idaho cutscenes. The town of McCall. Steaks and Spirits Restaurant. The hotel. I'm guessing that lake has some sort of significance. Either that or it's just the town, you know. Alright, now we got that out of the way, we need to start driving. Me. I just love it when they tell me they're reducing the speed to something that's faster than what I'm already going. Thanks for letting me know. And there's still 4 hours to go. Well, that's okay. This was like a 10-hour load to begin with. There's probably some sleeping time built in. Check on that. Yeah, if I were to well, you're going to be late. If you were to sleep right this second, you wouldn't get there on time. So, regardless, you're going to be late. Well, Yvonne, I'm not going to hold that against you, because a few minutes ago you had I'm pretty sure it was you that had a really nice number, so. Sorry, it's my turn. I didn't see the red light. I was busy yawning. Way station, huh? That's inappropriate behavior. through Boise. Where we're at, it seems like this is going to be a lot more than 3 hours to get there, but okay, we're finally coming into Boise here. We just have to keep it to we're not stopping at the way stations. And they technically don't pull us over, so it's not like I'm, you know, if I had to actually outrun the cops or something, that would be different. They should make that some sort of DLC or something. Of course, I'm sure somebody will have some sort of mod or something that does that. I'm not getting tired. I'm not getting tired. I am tired. I think we're a little bit past the getting tired part. Alright, it's been a while. Let's see. I don't know what part of Boise we're in, but I do know the one part always lagged my game. Might have been right about here. either way, some point around here it always does it. I mean, even though it just did it, so. But this is one of those areas where it just always did it. And I'm like, well, that's not my computer doing it. That's a spot on the map that's doing it. Customer. Well, if you're in that much of a hurry to get some cotton lint, reach into your pants pockets and turn them inside out. You might find yourself some cotton lint. If not there, then maybe your belly button. I don't know. Something. last time I've had 2 episodes in a row where I've gone over this bridge. Before this. It has been a while. Yeah, before Roswell. Yep. Before Roswell. Big satellite dish over there. Hurt? If you're hurt, there's a place over there for you. Oops. That's what I get for trying to wipe my screen. that side of the... Okay, we're on this side of those trailers. No, I need to go over here closer to this spot here, and that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. No, that's not the way to turn it. could have been worse if I'd have had to stop for all them inspections. All right. Well, let's see. Wait a minute. Is there a quick travel point here? No. All right. Well, then we're gonna leave it here then. Without checking anything, without doing. Okay, this is where we left off. That way we'll know where we left off. And worst case scenario, if there's an update, it'll make us move somewhere. And most likely I'll choose Elko as the nearest quick travel. But that's gonna wrap it up for tonight. As we're wrapping up, we drove through Twin Falls. We drove close to the farm. But as I mentioned earlier in this episode, those beatings that he's been getting have probably given him a concussion or some memory loss or something. So we'll have to see what that means. But we have a mission to do. So there will be more of this to come, probably tomorrow. Unless I have to go shovel snow. But until then, thank you, Pi and Daniel, for joining in, and of course I wish both of you the best. You know, and anybody else who may be watching now or in the future. Of course, thank you for any likes or shares or comments or anything positive. So, good night and bye bye for now.